Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nityanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti.
Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and the foremost relationship is mother, an ability to learn. Even the idea to relate starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos, and it should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness, and it should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect with.
And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving us boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Let us now learn about Samadhi. What is Samadhi? Sama means oneness and Adi means source. Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Let us learn about Darshan. What is Darshan? Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe a moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such beings can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your very being. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavataras, the incarnations.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Radharajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, which is the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar's physical embodied form has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are readings from the cosmic archives. It is the readings which is beyond time. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is a space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we are going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a brief introduction to his life, and the various initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us go over a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, which is the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, at the age of 16, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara, following which, in the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. The same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus, the Guru Parampara of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, founded by Paramashiva himself as Arunagiri Yogishwara, followed by Yogi Yogananda Puri, Sakhi Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha at the age of 21 to revive KAILASA internationally. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham.
On 4th November 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. On 1st January 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. On 31st December 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsa Swarangi Samprajam of Surya Vamsa lineage. Below are some of the pictures taken during the foundation of the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. He was also declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 26. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Swarangi Samrajam of the Surya Vamsa lineage at the age of 26. In 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Vallabha Sarvanya Peetham. In the same year, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. On 27th April 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamanapita Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Supreme founder of Hinduism also the revival of Adi Paramashivoham at the age of 29 in 2007. These are some of pictures taken during the coronation of the 23rd Jagadguru Mahasannidanam Pontiff of KAILASA under the Shamla Pita Saranya Pita.
In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevananda Ji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar and was coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada at the age of 36. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tirvarur Adinam. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tirvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadikulam. Here we're looking at the lineage of gurus of the Tirvarur Adinam. And these are the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamatha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs of Hinduism. Here are the lineage of gurus of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, founded by Paramashiva himself, and then followed by Srila Sri Araya Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we're looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamatha. We can look at the predecessor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, crowning the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and handing over the sacred and royal symbols as a mark of the coronation. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Next, we're going to be learning about some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. the moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food and medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and these have also been translated into over 50 languages and 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses, garnering over 1 billion views on social media.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hinduists who are working for global peace and to give super conscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in around 150 plus countries. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of 400 plus Awaken Peetams.
Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. The Balasans, Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the power of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations, awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded, and other powers related to the third eye. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as you would with your two eyes. Let us now learn about Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, which are the divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine.
Let us now understand some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment and as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashivoham manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primary divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta that manifests Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation through Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Graha, liberating grace for all living entities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of KAILASA, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation and the first nation for all Hindus. Ever since the beginning of this civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting the Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the science of initiation or the Diksha by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. From the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. Next, we're going to be looking at how we can express and how we can manifest these divine Shaktis. Before we learn that, I'd like to share with every one of you, today we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience the power of body scanning can put down a message or a comment on our social media platforms, YouTube, Facebook, and other platforms if you would like to experience this power and if you'd like to volunteer for it. We shall now come back together after a short break to learn about how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in our life. Manifesting Shaktis is described in our Vedagamas. Every ultimate truth, which is a jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your prajna, manifests as the power and the possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now learn how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana. which are the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given status of Shruti, and they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths, and a reference cited from the Shastra or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. With this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan the illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions to the participants through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattva niyani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Next is the Artha Pramana. Thereyer was Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering of severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of headache. She reveals that there is a small theory, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Therai and his disciple to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Therai. Next is the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his own words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they directed him to quarantine my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here, we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations manifesting through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have Ajay Bhaskar who is requesting for the power of body scanning. So we shall now chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and reveal whatever Swamiji is showing. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So what Swamiji revealed is that Vijay Bhaskar, you have the problems that you're facing in your financial life or with respect to your health is actually out of a direct psychological understanding and a conclusion that you've come that life itself is very difficult and that you can never be successful in life. So this is one of the very poisonous cognitions, toxic, powerless cognitions that you're holding in your life. So even when you start doing new things, even when new opportunities arise in your life, you immediately start looking at those possibilities as some things that is just only going to disappear from your life in a short period of time. So Swamiji revealed for you to first complete with this kind of a cognition, and it is only after that can you actually experience health and abundance in wealth in your life. For this, you can start attending all the initiations that Swamiji is giving. Make sure that you're attending all the live satsangs and initiations and webinars that Swamiji is showering on all of us, and also attend the Paramashivoham level 3 program. So that way you will start manifesting health and you will manifest abundance in your life. So this is one of the main things Swamiji revealed. It is only as a side effect of these things, you've been having issues in your body with respect to, you constantly get some kind of illness in your body. It can be cold, it can be fever, cough, or some kind of ulcers or irritation. All of these things continuously happen again and again because you constantly feel that life around you is not going to help you and is just there to put you down. So you're not able to sustain, even if something lasts for a longer time. If you feel that, oh, everything is fine, immediately you start feeling something wrong about it and you start creating the problems in your life. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of today's power manifestation. And it is now time that we move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal Your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back to the Parashakti Akashic reading. We welcome each one of you to the beautiful segment where we're going to see more and more about the divine feminine consciousness. So in this segment, we're going to have the multiple sub-segments where we're going to see how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti, and we're going to have the revelation of the Devi Parashakti also. So before we're getting into that, let us understand how the divine feminine consciousness is the unique to the Sanatana Hindu. Supreme point of Hinduism said, from the Vedic tradition, only this sacred feminine tradition, the sacred feminine worship is a unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness. Because even from what Vedic tradition gave us laws, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. He also said, as we all know, Hinduism has stood for millions of years. It has almost 10,000 sampradayas. We have lost many sampradayas. Even if we lost all the sampradayas, existing sampradayas, we just keep this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, alive. We can bring back everything because that is the seed. The whole thing is centered on the mother worship. The mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And Supreme Point of Hinduism also said, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including him. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself found Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see the autobiography of the Avatar, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all the darshan he had, the first darshan he had, the deities he have called, the yantras he have called, all are mother-based, Devi-based. And from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar, who lived in 1836 to 1886, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described how Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the most feminist religion, where most of the things are, everything is centered on divine worship. Let us hear it from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are. whichever corner of the world you may be, I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now we will move to the next part. So here, Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, he says, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi had the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. So unless we receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti in our life, we will not be able to reach the ultimate state of existence. He further beautifully describes a house scene, and through that, he is also teaching the importance of divine worshipping divine feminine consciousness. He says, even though husband is the owner, the key to house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother, or people who are closer to mother, they can only reach. So through this, he also gives us the beautiful technique on how to connect with Devi Parashakti, either relating with the Devi Parashakti as the Matri Bhava, where she becomes our mother, the cosmic mother becomes our mother, or surrendering at the divine feet of mother, or relating at the Dasa Bhava to Devi Parashakti. These are the two ways we can directly receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. She can only open the door to reach Paramashivoham. Now we'll be presenting the Shastra Pramana, which sings the glory of Devi Parashakti, which gives a brief introduction of who Devi Parashakti is. This is from Devi Upanishad, one of the 108 Upanishad as per Muktika Upanishad. So here Devi Parashakti is replying to the questions asked by the various sages, and she says, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the plenum. I am the bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, say the scriptures of the Atharvan. In the next verse, Devi Parashakti says, I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn and I am the born. Below and above, around am I. So through this Shastra Pramana, we get to know about the cosmic form of Devi Parashakti as the source of whole cosmos, source of all the Vedas and all other scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. See the source of everything that exists. As she said, see the Panchabhuta, see the five material and what is beyond that.
Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is manifesting. Yes. Now let us understand more and more details about the Devi Parashakti. From the Shastra Pramana, we have understood. She, in her very own words, she has explained, she is everything, the entire world, bliss or non-bliss, the manifested part or Avyakta, the unmanifested part. Everything is Devi Parashakti. Because Devi Parashakti is the ultimate consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is manifesting as the Nija avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, profound spiritual truths, and ultimately, she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Here, in the words of Parashakti herself, she has explained very beautifully about her very own manifestation and the purpose of her manifestation as a Nija avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us hear it from the words of Parashakti.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. So now we'll hear, just now we heard about the Devi Parashakti, her introduction.
Now, as the live Bhavasamadhi Darshan goes on, as the Parashakti blesses all of us through the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, understand? She really manifesting in all our computer screen. And that's what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is saying to all of us. That she is there in your screen, and so always receive her very traditional. So whenever Devi Parashakti is coming for Bhavasamadhi Darshan, she is not just manifesting through Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, but also on all our computer screen through him. So literally at that time we are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti. And that's why we all should receive her very traditionally. As per tradition, keep two betel leaf, one banana, one bitter nut, and one coin in front of screen. Watch Devi. While you are watching Devi Parashakti, have all this in front of your computer screen. The coin that you keep it to receive Devi Parashakti is called traditional Dakshina in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You can keep it any amount you want to have it. You can keep it even lowest in your currency. Also, with all these items, receive Devi Parashakti during Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Once the darshan is over, do namaskaram to Devi Parashakti and take the offering as the prasadam from Devi Parashakti. Eat the banana, betel leaf and betel nut. Take it immediately after the darshan is over. Collect all the coins and send it to LA temple. Understand this? Betel leaf, betel nut. All these rituals may look too simple, too small, but in few days you will start seeing that how much it adds to your sentiment. You will start cognizing that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will start feeling that really she is there. You will not take Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle, remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition, and it will break your unconscious behavior. So now we will look into the another direct guidance from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he is giving us how to do Panchamahabhuta Yoga and why to do it. He gives us the understanding that when we come to Bhavasamadhi Darshan, Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, after doing Panchamahabhuta Yoga, we will be physically ready to receive the Devi Parashakti's grace and blessings directly on us. When we go with this space after doing the Panchamahabhuta Yoga, whatever question we asked, Devi Parashakti will be surely attending to that. So let us listen to this very important Panchamahabhuta Yoga, which is directly given by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky. At least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill, mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. From the beautiful spiritual practice that Supreme Padma Hinduism gave us to prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the revelation of the Devi Parashakti. Before we get into the segment, we're going to have a short break. We request each one of us. Stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes. Welcome back to the Parashakti Akashic reading. So in this segment, we're gonna see the revelation of the Devi Parashakti and how it is manifesting in the world as in line to Devi's words, and what is the solution given by the Devi Parashakti to overcome this pandemic. So first, let us listen to the revelation of the Devi Parashakti.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமுடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட இரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதைச் செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. Let us go over the rough English translation of what Devi has revealed. Devi has said, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conquests done by the Samigyan thief who got struck in Maya. Shakti should not have lost, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors, tools of the enemies, without any other way out, time has came for the cell itself to be. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards a huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistake in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, Akashic, Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi. It's my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for the protection for your lives. So now we'll be entering into the next segment where we're going to see how Devi's revelations have become true and what the current world is facing in the aspect of COVID-19. How this pandemic is literally taking over the whole world, where the situations are going worse in all parts of the country. We're going to see multiple reports from the news agencies all across the globe, and we're going to see the World Health Organization study reports also. So with that, we'll be having a right understanding of what is happening, the reality of the world now, and what Devi is given. The solution will be the only solution for the humanity now. So let us enter into this segment now.
Yes. So the report is from 223 countries and territories, and they have reported around 410 million COVID-19 cases and around 6 million deaths since the China reported its first case to the World Health Organization in December 2019. So from that time till now, we have crossed more than 2 years, almost 2 years, 3 months we have crossed. And in this facing continuous pandemic, continuous attack through the COVID-19, we have lost almost 6 million lives just because of the COVID. Also, the people who got infected with the COVID-19 are at increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. Also, the Pan American Health Organizations warned that the millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunization during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of disease such as measles and diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. So as we have been facing the continuous lockdown for last 2.5 years, because of that, the various things has been shut down, has completely stopped working. And also the doctors, specifically all the doctors who have been in the forefront of fighting the corona, has been engaged with the COVID patients only and not getting time to take care of the other health issues. And because of that, many countries have fallen behind on the various routine immunizations, and that is also causing the bad health effect of the many children in those countries. Many doctors believe that it is possible to have a long-term effect from the Omicron variant of the virus. So COVID is, as per the doctors, it's causing a risk of developing heart condition up to a year. But here, in the case of Omicron, the effect could be much longer than 1 year itself. A lot of people who catch the coronavirus remain ill for an extended period. An estimated 10 to 40% later suffer from the long COVID. Also, the Delta variant has replaced the Alpha variant with which the COVID-19 started, also known as the Wuhan virus. So from there, from Alpha, we have seen the Delta variant becoming more dominant. And after the Delta, the Omicron is becoming more dominant variant. And the reason for this is having high transmissible rate. The Delta, which had 40 to 60% higher transmissible rate, became dominant in the last year, summer 2021. And now the Omicron is becoming more dominant because it has a higher transmissible rate compared to Delta itself. In comparison to original strain of SARS-CoV-2, Omicron contains 72 mutations throughout its genome. Also, Omicron is often able to evade existing immunity long enough to start an infection, cause symptoms, and transmit onward to the next person. This explains why reinfections and vaccine breakthrough infections seem to be more common with Omicron. Also, many around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccine, but even that isn't a quick fix. So that some people may not be willing to vaccinate it, and a lot of people around the world are choosing not to get vaccinated for various reasons. Also, scientists are not sure that if someone, even though someone is vaccinated, he could not get the virus and spread it. It's possible that they could still get the virus and spread it, even though they themselves may not fall sick. So, with this, the overall report is that the virus is getting more and more stronger and more virulent. It's causing more and more death as the time is passing.
It is not. The COVID is not only for the people who are getting COVID positive. It is for the health workers who are attending to them, trying to save their life in their deathbed. Here, the report from many countries has stated that even the doctors who are in the forefront attending to the prayers, attending to the patients who have got struck with this COVID-19 have been already tested positive. This report says this new COVID-19 study highlights suicide risk to the healthcare workers. One side they're getting COVID positive, on the other side they're going through so much of turbulence, the internal turbulence, which is forcing them to go on beyond that, even up to the suicide itself. A new study says 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers had a thought of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. The healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from high rate of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with the COVID-19 cases. Initial finding recorded a high prevalence of anxiety in the workforce, almost 70% and 45% of depression and 15% of stress. This is the state of healthcare workers in the current world now. Yes. So World Health Organization also warned, the chief has already warned that it would be dangerous to assume that highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge and that the world was in the end game of the pandemic. As we all know, we have gone through the multiple variants, started from the original COVID virus and it is went through Alpha and Delta, and now the world is facing the Omicron. It is not just variants. Already we have seen around 50 variants, almost around 200 variants in Delta, and around 10 variants are already coming up in the Omicron. So the World Health Organization said that the conditions are ideal for more variants to emerge. And it is also said that this virus are getting more and more stronger. So there are no more going to be an idea where we're going to enjoy the end of pandemic or the end of this game. So another one report says there is a chance, the high possibility rate for getting the Omicron again. An initial stage where the vaccines are came as a solution for the Omicron. Now the condition is suggested that saying that there is a chance of people, even they got cured from the COVID-19, there is a huge possibility for them to get the Omicron again. So if you consider the number of recovered cases all across the globe, around 400 million cases have been already identified all across the globe. Now, more than maybe like around the death cases is around till hanging around 5%. The remaining 95% or so are already recovered. If you take this as a one more actual report, now that all other remaining people who are treated negative from the COVID positive have the risk of getting this Omicron again. The report says 2/3 with the Omicron say they have the COVID before. So the possibility rate is around 33% now. The findings come from the large continuous study we are testing reveals that people may likely to catch the COVID. They include healthcare workers and households with the children, a lot of members under a single roof. On about 100,000 polymer chain reactions, the PCR, about 4,000 were positive, by far the highest rate since the pandemic began. And when the selection of them were sequenced to check what type of the COVID was to blame virtually, all were Omicron. So there's a high possibility of people getting the Omicron back is very high now. So another one reports also said that there is the possibility of we facing the two pandemic altogether, one by the Delta. Still now, Delta has not completely taken over and is not removed from the global community now. Still, the corner of the world are still having the daily positive rates of Delta variants. Another report says no more the 10, 7, and 14 days quarantine for the people who got COVID positive will be efficient now, because the COVID virus may remain active for longer than the recommended quarantine period. The study said the virus which caused the COVID-19, the SARS-CoV-2, can infect the person for more than 200 days in a typical case. The recent study has detected. The study also said that initially, whatever the protocol is followed to combat the diseases, it's not going to help us in this case. About 8% of people infected by like SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of the infection. So all the protocols are being removed from the community now in the name of combating the disease. It will be a quarantine or just 6 feet distance, social distancing, all are becoming redundant now. So what is the solution now? Here, Devi is giving the conscious solution for each one of us to overcome this pandemic. Yes, we have seen vaccines are not going to help. Quarantine facility which is offered and then we are following in the community all across the globe is not going to help. Even social feet distance also not going to help. Here, Devi has given the conscious solution to overcome the full suffering of the Pralaya. So let us hear it from the Devi Parashakti.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாய் வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழை பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்
Yes. So now we'll look into the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us just now. Understand? These are the very powerful, simple but very powerful solutions given by Devi Parashakti for all of us to face the various impact or the various impact caused by the pandemic, by the pralaya. So we'll be looking into the solution as Devi Parashakti just revealed to all of us. Devi Parashakti is saying, "O humans, do not be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, you can protect yourself from the deadly infection of the corona. First, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, 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 with complete mind applying banana peel and onion in the heel and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham, Aham, in the state of Ananda Spurna." So these are the 8 ways Parashakti has shared with all of us, and through which we can, by practicing all this, by practicing any one, we will be able to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of this corona. So with this solution, listening to this solution, now we are also going to move into the next segment where we will learn how to connect with Devi Parashakti. How to connect with Devi Parashakti, how to put our prayer request, how to put our blessing request to Devi Parashakti. And also, we'll go through the various ritualistic offering to Devi Parashakti. But before that, we'll have a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. We welcome you back again to this Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So in this specific segment, we will be talking about social media enriching and enriching. and also the ritualistic offering that you can make onto Devi Parashakti. So we'll have two parts here, two sections here, and one by one we'll go to each of those sections. So we'll begin with the social media enriching part. So this segment will help you understand how to connect with Devi Parashakti and how to put your prayer request, your boons and blessings in front of Devi Parashakti. It will help you to get the answers for which you have been waiting for, maybe for janmas. Those questions are sitting inside you and you want those to be get answered by Devi Parashakti. So the janmas and janmas of unattended parts of you, you can put your prayer, your questions here to Devi Parashakti and get it answered, and also grow into feeling connection, devotion towards Devi Parashakti. So through the simple social media platform, will be helping you to connect with Devi Parashakti. So there will be 4 or 5 social media which we are going to be presenting in front of you. Through all the social media, you can connect to Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti herself has made available to all of us, to wherever we are, we can directly connect with her. So among all that, the first social media that we are presenting to you is YouTube. So on YouTube, you'll have to search for KAILASA HDH Nithyananda, that is the official YouTube channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here, to participate in question answer segment of Bhavasamadhi Darshan, you need to be the member of this channel. So you can click on the join button and choose one of the membership plan as per your comfort, and you can become the member of this YouTube channel. Once you become the member of YouTube channel, while you have kept yourself subscribed to this channel, and you'll get the notification of the live program which will be telecasted from Sri KAILASA. So once the Bhavasamadhi Darshan is going on, you can come to this channel and put your prayer request under the live chat option. So understand, every time when the live is going on, there will be a live chat option, but only when you are a member of this channel, you will have the access to live chat. You'll be able to put your questions there and get the questions answered by Devi Parashakti. The next is Facebook. So on the Facebook, you need to search for KAILASA HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. This is the official Facebook handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. To get benefited of this channel or to get connected with Devi Parashakti through Facebook, you need to click on the following button. Once you click on the following button, you will get the notifications of all the live that will be happening or that will be telecast through this Facebook page. So once you get the notification of live Akashic reading, you can come to this Facebook page, go to the live feed section, and under that go to comment section. Under the comment section, put your questions here, put your prayer request to Devi Parashakti. Understand, Devi Parashakti will be directly interacting through the Facebook, through this comment options. She will be receiving your questions and she will be attending to the various questions and boons and blessings to the various devotees and disciples. The next is an upcoming program about, this is about upcoming program, which is Paramashivoham level 3. So Paramashivoham level 3 is directly being conducted by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after 3 years of gap. So after 3 years, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be sitting full day and conducting all the session by himself. Through this Paramashivoham level 3, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to be initiating and giving access to the 11 dimensions, the various time zones, various vertical time zones, various parallel universes. He will be giving access to all of us through the initiation, giving the experience of the various time zone. Also, through Paramashivoham, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to give us the deeper experiences of power manifestation, 25 states of consciousness, and 11 dimensions of the existence. So to have the intention to be part of this Paramashivoham program, you can show your intention by the very simple method, very simple activity, which will take a few minutes of your time, less than 5 minutes. You just need to share the Paramashivoham level 3 cover page, Facebook cover image to your Facebook profile. For that, head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Scroll towards the end of the page and download the Facebook cover image. You can upload that Facebook cover image in your Facebook. Through that way, you will be showing your intention to attend Paramashivoham 3. Also, you can register your intention on this landing page kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So if you have any obstacle, one of our causing team, one of our team member will approach you, help you to clear those obstacles and manifest the reality of Paramashivoham 3 and help you in manifesting the conscious breakthrough and the various deeper level experiences of your consciousness by being part of this program. So now coming back to the social media platform, the next platform through which Devi Parashakti is making herself available to all of us is Twitter. So to watch the live Akashic reading going on, whenever the live Akashic reading goes on, to watch through the Twitter, you need to follow the Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please come to Twitter and search for @Sri Nithyananda, and that is the official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Click on following button and click on the bell button also, so that you can get the continuous notification, so that you can get the notification of upcoming programs. So whenever you get the notifications for the live Akashic reading, please do come to this Twitter handle, go to the live feed section, click on the reply button. So through this reply button, you are going to be asking your questions to Devi Parashakti. While you are asking your questions, while you are putting your questions, put it with the hashtag Ask the Avatar. So all the questions that will be put here, Devi Parashakti will be directly seeing them, selecting the questions and answering those questions, attending to the various questions, boons and blessings. So this is another great opportunity for all of you to connect with Devi Parashakti, and that is Twitter. The next social media handle is Instagram. So through Instagram also you can connect to Devi Parashakti, as she is making herself available through this platform. So go to Sri Nithyananda Instagram, search for Sri Nithyananda, click on the following button. So once you click on the following button, you will get the notifications and also you will be able to watch the live feed. So once the live is going on, come to the live feed, go to the comment section, put your prayer request here. So again, as Devi Parashakti is directly attending the various questions through the Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, at the same way she is also attending to Instagram questions also. So you have a great opportunity to get connected or get your question answered by Devi Parashakti through this social media called Instagram. The next platform through which you can connect with Devi Parashakti is KAILASA.org, the official Twitter handle, official government website of Sri KAILASA. So on the Sri KAILASA website, you will get on the left side, there will be WhatsApp widget. So go to the WhatsApp widget, put your questions there, connect to one of our team member through whom you can present your questions to Devi Parashakti. Understand, Devi Parashakti will be attending to your various questions, boons and prayer request through WhatsApp. So whatever message you send from this channel, she will also be attending to those questions, and she will be attending, answering, showering with the boons and blessings to you. So this is all about connecting to Devi Parashakti through various social media platforms. So after this, we are going to be presenting the various offerings to Devi Parashakti, and we'll be presenting this after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back to this section of offerings to Devi Parashakti. In this section, we'll be going through how you can offer different sevas to Devi Parashakti. From your intention all the way to doing the actual seva. Everything is possible through this offerings to Devi Parashakti. We'll guide you through how to do it. And we'll also give you the context of why you should be doing these offerings to Devi Parashakti and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Nithyananda Paramashivam. So the first offering to Devi Parashakti, the context of offering to Devi Parashakti is from Srimad Bhagavata Purana. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutracha modate. This is verse 37 from Srimad Bhagavata Purana. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works, which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be used for artha, to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So 20%, which is 1/5, should be donated for dharma purpose. The next context of offering to Devi Parashakti is from Dharma Shastra. It will explain the importance of place from where you are going to do these offerings. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Grahe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahastram anantam shiva sannidho. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as where made elsewhere. So the meaning of this Shastra Pramana, 100 times when made in Gaushala, cow pen, and 1,000 times when made in sacred places, tirthas, an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So this is from Srimad, from the Dharma Shastra. Now, the third context of offering to Devi Parashakti, which explains what is the purpose of giving the dana. From Brahmanda Purana, Danam Trividhamittetam Kanishtham Jeshtam Madhyamam Tatra Naishreyasam Jeshtam Kanishtham Swartha Siddhaye Karunyat Sarva Bhuteshu Samvibhagastu Madhyamaha. So the meaning of this verse is dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be a medium value. It is also called as dayadanam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. Now we'll enter into the actual offering to Devi Parashakti. The e-hundi is one of the offerings. The Shastra Pramana for the e-hundi is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. So Devi is Bhakti Priya. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion, Bhakti Gamya. Bhakti Vasya, she can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all the fear, Bhayapaha.
So now, the Shastra, as per the Shastra, if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in the autumn. Here, it means that autumn of our life, when thought turns more and more inward, the role of divine is known and understood more clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, which means consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sarada Aradhya, that means worshipped by Sharada, who is the Aradhya of Sharada. Sarvani means wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sarva in his earth form. Sharma Dhayine, Devi who bestows happiness on the devotees. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti.
Now we'll look at the next offering to Devi Parashakti of Sankalpa chanting. The Shastra Pramana for this Sankalpa chanting is as follows. The nominal donation for this offering is just $1 USD. Tayye tan moyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtata vriddhim prayashyati. The goddess
The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. And this scriptural reference is from Devi Mahatmya, chapter 12, verse 34. So offering the Sankalpa blesses the individual, blesses the person offering with all fruitions of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. So just by offering the Sankalpa of your name to Devi Parashakti, it can bless you with all the fruitions of your desire. It will make all your desire manifest, all your reality manifest, and the wishes that you have been yearning for a very long time. Now, we look into the significance of gold in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So gold, which is one of the very important metal, is present in all the scriptures, which are Agama, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. So almost all the scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma has the mention of gold into the various ritualistic processes and all the auspicious occasions. Gold, which is abundantly displayed, it is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our very being itself. So it is not just a metal, but it has the direct impact on our very being. It radiates the energy which can purify our very inner space. And that's why the scriptures talk elaborately, abundantly about this material gold. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. The ritual fees were offered in the gold bricks. Because gold had this quality of holding the higher conscious energy, the higher energies, and transmitting it into the human being. And because of that, it has a great importance into Hindu civilization and Hindu lifestyles. Here the Shastra says, when one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with the huge doors of gold. The street would have huge columns and huge archways made of the gold. Horses, cows were dressed in the gold. So because of its very important role in the human life, in the life of a Hindu, it was abundantly used in every aspect of the life. Because it has a great significance in our life, it was included, it was made part of our life in every aspect, whether it is our day-to-day economy, day-to-day transactions for various purchases, or building the infrastructures, whether it is a house or building the roads or any other infrastructures. Everywhere gold was given importance because of its great significance of holding the higher life energy, higher life positive energies. Hindu civilizations thrived on the banks of river of the gold. In this river was called Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in Atharva Veda. Understand, gold is the supreme element for offering gift to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in the gold and decked, adorned in the gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. Because Hindu civilization is centered on the enlightenment, everything that we do in Hinduism is completely centered on enlightenment. It has only one purpose, to give the experience of enlightenment. And gold is also used for that very reason, because the Hindu saints find out that the gold had this quality of holding the higher energy, the very enlightenment energy itself. And that's why the gold deity were made, gold temples were made so that it can hold the higher life positive cognitions, the life positive energy. And whoever visits to the temple goes for the darshan of deity, they can directly get entangled with this metal and receive those higher energies and get the benefited. The next offering. So now we are going to be looking into the various offering which is based on the gold. So as now we all are aware of the significance of the gold from the Shastra, from the Gurus, how the Guru has been giving us the powerful cognition on why we should be using, or rather a greater science of using the gold. So now knowing the greater science behind the gold, we are going to be presenting the various offering that you can make into the gold and get those enlightening experience for yourself. So the first of them is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So this is for Devi, where the Shastra, the Devi Mahatma says, Nama Parayana Prita. Devi is the one who likes the repetition of her various names, and that's what it means, Prita, who likes it. The repetition, Nama Parayana, the chanting, the japa of the name of Devi Parashakti. And this is from Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. So in this offering, you offer the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimensions or attribute of her that you always wanted to imbibe within you.
The Shastra Pramana for the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with pearl. The nominal donation for this offering is 251, 501, and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Muktahar lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham Shinjannu purukim kinim manidharam Padma prabha bhasuram Sarva bhishta falapradam girisutam Vani rama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham Karunyavaram nidhim.
So meaning of this verse is, I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garland of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklet that are studded with a gemstone and has a small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So offer the finger ring with the pearl to the cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti, Meenakshi herself, and experience blessings and healing with your mother.
Now we'll look at the next offering to Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD, and we'll also look at the importance of the Swarna Padma Pushpa. Ashtaviddeshwaro peta kumbhavarna samayutam sarve sasutra vastradhya hema pankaja bhushita sapidhanas sakurascha pakva bilva phala prabha स्नपनाध्याय संसिद्धा प्रमाणेन समन्विता.
So this verse from the Kamikagama, which is directly revealed by Paramashiva himself, and he says, all the kalasas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of the gold. So here, Paramashiva emphasizes on the significance of using gold flower, Swarna Padma Puspa, in the various ritual. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost all the agamas and tantras talk about the significance of using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration, whether the consecration of deities of worship or meditating or on the mudras and asana used during the worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petal. The lotus is the divine flower. See, in the various aspects of rituals or connecting with the divine, whether through the rituals, through the yogas, or through the kriyas, in everywhere, some way, the lotus comes into the picture. Because the lotus is a divine flower. Also, Shakti of Paramashiva is called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciples of Paramashiva is also lotus because they are about to bloom. So you can offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Muthi, the golden touring. The donation amount is $750 United States dollar. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakhad diditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
The meaning of this verse is, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotee who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So sloka number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, written by Adi Shankara, states that the nails have been sharpened by the constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the mind of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So that is the significance of the toe-nail that Devi Parashakti is wearing. That's powerful enough to remove the ignorance from the minds of the devotee who prostrate at the feet of Devi. So understand all the blessings, all the punya that will be there, you will also be earning those punya by offering the toe-nails to Devi Parashakti. So you can offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her the sacred feet to be constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of your life. This offering cost $750 USD. The next is Swarna Mantika, which means gold hairline jewelry. So it says, Sudha Sarvi Varsini. She who makes nectar flow in our nerve from the Sahasrara. She who gives very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open. Offer the Mantika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and a space of complete completion. So Devi Parashakti, who wears Mantika on the top of her head starting from the Sahasrara, Devi's Parashakti Sahasrara, which is fully blossomed, and it represents the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. That means she is completely soaked into the pleasant experience of the ultimate of her own self, or the Paramashiva himself. So while you offer the Mantika to Devi Parashakti, you receive the same blessings, same space in which Devi Parashakti is residing. You get to achieve the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and a space of complete completion. So before we move to the next segment where we are going to be looking into the various offering that you can make unto Guru, your beloved Guru, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam. We'll have a short break. Please stay tuned. We'll be joining soon.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam. Now let's enter into the most auspicious section of offerings to the Guru. In the first two shlokas, we will be looking at the context of why we should do the offerings to the Guru and how that will give us a tremendous breakthrough in what we are achieving in all aspects of the life. And how simple Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making Hinduism the applied science of Hinduism to give us the breakthrough in all aspects of the life, dharma, artha, kama, moksha. So now the first context of offering to the Guru is from Kularna Tantra. Na paduka paro manyo na deva sri guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujana. There is no mantra higher than the paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. This verse is from Kularna Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. Now, we'll look at the next context of offerings to the Guru. So, in this context, we'll understand what is the importance of offering to the Guru. Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanam devatam gurum falapushambharadini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charat devi brahmarakshasatam vrajet. One should not approach royalty. The meaning of this verse, Shastra Pramana, from Kularna Tantra, chapter 12, verse 120, is as follows. One should not approach royalty, the deity or the Guru, empty-handed. You should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his own capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. So in this verse, it is explaining the importance of why we should do the offering to the deity, Guru, or the royalty. For us, fortunately, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is all three put together and much more, as he is an incarnation of Paramashiva himself. And he is here to give us the breakthrough in all possible ways. So, in this shloka, the next offering, the first offering to the Guru is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. the donation amount for the Pratyaksha Pad Puja is 1008 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smriti. So in this verse, Paramashiva is telling Parashakti, Devi, O Devi, remember this paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than the billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So all these put together, Paramashiva is telling Devi that you can get all these blessings, all these merits by just doing the Pratyaksha Pad Puja. And for us, it is Pratyaksha Pad Puja of Incarnation, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, directly. Now we'll look at the next offering to the Guru, which is the Vastra Seva. In the right side of the slide, in the photograph, you are seeing Devi Parashakti adorned in the in the Kashaya, the holy Kashayam Vastra, and she's adorned with the Swarna Alankar, which are mentioned in the Agamas. So that particular offering you can do to the Guru, the Vastra Seva, and the nominal donation is only 1008 USD. And the Shastra Pramana is from, we have seen this already before, Nakhad Diditi Sanchanna Namajjana Tamoguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. So when you offer this Kashaya Vastram, you will get tremendous breakthrough in your Guru Bhakti and your spiritual path. You'll get a tremendous breakthrough. Now we'll look at the Paramashivoham level 3, the most auspicious program in Cosmos, starting on March 1st, which is the auspicious Mahashivratri, a 21-day program where you'll be sitting with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly in his over online. So wherever you are, he'll be connecting with you. And after 3 long years, we are having the first program by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And also just for this program, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking a series of 108 initiations of deep meditations and preparing our body, mind, intelligence, everything for this most happening event. And Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. The Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of 25 states of consciousness. So in the 25 states of consciousness, right now, we are only experiencing the 3 states of consciousness, which are Jagrat, Swapna, and Sushupti. We are in that range, but first time in your life, you'll get the experience of Turiya and Turiyatita. And you'll get those breakthroughs through Paramashivoham level 3, the vertical time zones, and many more. So with this, we'll enter into a short video which will walk us through how to do all these offerings just at 3 clicks. And with this, we'll conclude this section. So Parashakti Bhav Samadhi Darshan. So how you can do all these offerings, we'll step by step guide you. So the first URL is tiny.cc Bhava Samadhi. When you click on this URL, you will be filling out your intention of offering the sevas. In the intention, you have to put your name and contact information as shown in this video. Once you fill all your contact information and select the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the last drop down, you will get all these different offerings which are there for the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan on the tiny.cc Devi-offerings. You select the offering and you select the quantity, how much quantity you want to offer in this part. Once you are satisfied with the quantity and amount, you check out the card. And here you fill the billing details. Once all the online payment is done and you submit, you can fill all the details for the Sankalpa chanting, where you need to collect all information of the family members and names, their birth dates and their birth details. Once you submit all that, your puja, your offering will be offered in Adi Kailash, and you'll be notified about the details of the date and all those details. Today is an auspicious day of Purnima. We had the Maheshwar Puja in the morning, so you can select all these sevas and get a breakthrough. With this, we conclude this section and get ready for the next section.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes. Welcoming each and every one of you back. All of you who are viewing us on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or any other social media platform, we welcome you to this segment. In this segment, named Glimpses of the Glorious Past, we go through the years and we visit the various activities and contributions performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Humanity towards humanity, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism towards humanity. So today we'll be going through the 16th of February and the various activities that were done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So without further ado, let's jump into the first year of today's segment. The year 2004, on the 16th of February. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted a very close and intimate session with a set of close disciples who participated in the Healer's Initiation program. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared a lot of powerful cognitions and empowered them as extensions of his own hands to heal the millions in the world. He further reminded everyone that the Guru-disciple relationship is not one life commitment, but an eternal relationship. Lastly, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that once the strong Guru-disciple connection has happened and the initiation is done, if we just enter the Mahavakya password, the healing energy will start flowing through us, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be healing the person through us. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with few devotees, disciples. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed in the field of spiritual healing by initiating thousands and thousands and thousands of disciples and devotees into the Nitya spiritual healing. The Nitya spiritual healing is an initiation which allows the disciple to enter into a space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the avatar of Paramashiva, and allows the healing energy, the space of complete completion that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is established into, to be canalized and experienced by the person we are healing. The simple thing, the only thing we have to do is the Mahavakya password, chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also mentioned a very important powerful cognition which is related to the Guru-disciple relationship. The Guru-disciple relationship is not a relationship for one life, it is a relationship for eternity. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spending time with the devotees, sharing powerful cognitions about Nitya spiritual healing and expressing the space of complete completion, which is the source of the healing which happens through the spiritual healing. Let us watch a short excerpt of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing various powerful cognitions regarding spiritual healing,
Everything can be healed. It's a love energy, it's an energy, it can work miracles. You know one thing, plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have intellect. If you see my biography pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. That cat was healed. If you see that person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong, perfectly. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their family people, not everybody. Don't do that. Serve everybody. If you heal others, only then you will be able to heal your family people. You see, understand few things that nothing you will carry. Simply you will die without even a cloth. You cannot carry even your clothes. Understand that one thing. When you die, nothing can be taken with you. So why to have, after all few days, it is nothing but few days you are living here. Why to carry unnecessarily so much of grumbling and grudge against people? And here we are going to die, and she is also going to die, they are also going to die. Nobody is going to live. As long as you live in a joyful, ecstatic way, If they want to rule, let them have their rules and regulation, let them have a regulation. You just safeguard your life without being disturbed by them. Just don't bother. Don't carry any wound in you. By carrying the wound in you, you will be continuously disturbing you. I always tell you, if you carry grumbling and grudge in your being continuously, that is the wound. That only becomes cancer. Cancer means don't think only the cancer is cancer. The grumbling and grudge which you carry against others, that is the root of the cancer. Never carry anything. After all, we are going to live here. There's a small story, nice story. Vyasa. Vyasa is the man who has got longest life in the whole world. Vyasa is the being who will have, according to Puranas, Brahma is the first man, next is Vyasa. So when Vyasa dies, the world ends. That's the rule. And Vyasa is the man who has got the longest life. Brahma is a deva. He is not a man. Vyasa is the man. Somebody asked, Vyasa never made any ashram. He never made any ashram. He never built any house. He was just roaming around. Somebody asked Vyasa, what is this? Why don't you make a place for settling down? Why don't you have your own ashram? Oh, I am going to live only few years in the world. What am I going to do by building the ashram? What am I going to do by having a house? The man who is going to live the longest life on this earth, he says, it's few years. What is the need for ashram? What is the need for the hut? So it's all just a small joke. The whole life is nothing but a small story. Just a small story. Actually, nothing more than that. So understand the life, and whatever you may take things seriously, it's all nothing but a castle. Sand castles. Sand castles. Just like a children, from morning till night, they build the sand castle, and finally when they leave the beach, they kick and come away. Just like that only we are also going to do. At least children don't have a problem when they build the sand castle, they enjoy, but we have a lot of problems. So it is just sand castles. Understand? Don't carry much grudge and grumbling.
I think life has a purpose.
Life has a purpose. To express the divine joy from within. See, even without this body, you will be able to be joyful. Even without outer pleasures, you must be able to be joyful. That is the purpose. When you achieve that joy, then you don't have to take the one more body. You take this body because to have the pleasures through this body. If you can joyful, ecstatic, without even this body, that's what meditation, that's what all I mean by bliss. Then you don't have to take one more body. Then you are in the bliss, ecstasy, joy. One thing, listen my discourses continuously, different discourses. Continuously, at least half an hour per day, make that as a routine. Some discourse, then you will see, first thing, you will feel that I am with you. See, the meditation is the time which you give for yourself. The listening the discourses is the time which you give for me. People ask me, Swamiji, you don't get time at all with you, you don't get time at all with you. But really it is very hard being around me for so many days, and missing is really hard. The day before yesterday I was making dosa for everybody. I suddenly entered the kitchen.
Now you need to feed us and cook for us.
Suddenly I entered the kitchen. For all of them I made dosa. Of course it is really difficult that being around me for so many days and missing me. But by listening discourse, you will not feel that you are missing me. At that time, you will see that I will be available to you. So that is the time you give it to me. I will be available to you. When I was leaving India, all the inmates started weeping and wailing. Weeping and wailing, and especially see, at least for you all have some other family relationship, work and other things. But for the inmates, nothing else is there. I am everything. So when I left India, but if they have to survive, it has to go from here. They know that. They know only if Swami goes and comes back, we will be able to run the ashram for next 6 months or next 1 year, till I make the other trip. So they have to miss me no other way. So many have started weeping and wailing. My mother has come to see me off. She was there on that day. She told one of the inmates. She called her. Actually, the Raji who wrote this book, she only was sleeping. She told her, Arey, don't bother. When Swami left the house, I was feeling the same thing. He told me, don't worry, you will not miss me, you will have my presence. But now I have become so mature. I feel that he is with us. So he will make you also mature, don't worry. She is consoling you. The same way he made me mature, he will make you also mature. Of course, because of that only she has been selected.
Can you bring her next time, Swami?
Yes. So we have heard few words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, lots of powerful cognitions about healing and about how to live the human life, how to live in the human body for as long as the human body lasts. So inviting each and every one of you to go on Nithyandapedia, listen to the rest of this amazing revelations or discourse satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can either go on YouTube on the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, and type in the title that you can see here, Heal the World as a Spiritual Healer. Or you can go on Nithyandapedia and you can type in this date, 16th February 2004, and you will have the link to this satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We are now moving on to the 16th of February 2007. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Homa ritual along with Abhishekam and Arati for the deities at the Nithyanandeshwara temple as part of the Mahashivaratri celebrations in Adi KAILASA. Lamps of oil and camphor were lit all over the Adhinam and various decorations were made for this occasion. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism celebrating the Mahashivaratri, the day where Bhagavan Paramashiva came as a light shaft to give the enlightenment to Brahma and Vishnu. And the day is celebrated as Mahashivaratri, the celebration of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism along with thousands of other devotees celebrating, performing the various rituals. The Homa is a beautiful ritual in the Vedic tradition where we invoke the deity in the form of the Panchabhutas and we invoke the deity in the form of the Kalashas. The water pots, which after the consecration is done, we take the water pots and we offer the Abhishekam to the deity, the water from it, the energized water. So here we can see also the thousands of lamps lit as Paramashiva came as a light shaft. He is celebrated in the form of fire on this day, in the form of Lingotbhava. We can also see the Abhishekam happening to the Swayambhu Nithyanandeshwara, the direct representation of Bhagavan Paramashiva in the form of a Swayambhu Linga, the Linga which is not carved or made by any man, which is self-effulgent. And we can see which is the main deity of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offering the worship to the Linga in the exact time when Bhagavan Paramashiva appeared in the form of the Lingotbhava.
Entering now into the year 2009 on the 16th of February. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, organized and conducted the Kodikan Darisana Ratha Padayatra, which had reached its completion in Adi KAILASA in Tamil Nadu. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was most cordially welcomed by lakhs of his devotees who had gathered just to get a rare glimpse of the Nijavatara, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. The atmosphere was beaming with very intense and auspicious energy as everyone was celebrating the presence of the grandest happening on planet Earth, Paramashivavatara, the ultimate incarnation of Paramashiva himself. So here we can see, in the year 2009, if you have been following us in the previous segments, you would have noticed that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to travel a lot, especially in South India. Literally, he used to go to a different place every single day. And one of the main activity that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted was this Kodikan Darisana Padayatra, where deities would be put on a mobile Garbha Mandir and would literally go through the streets of various cities, blessing the devotees, followers, and all the Hindus in those locations. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that when the eyes of the deities fall on you, tremendous auspiciousness happens in your life. Healing, miracles, manifestations of all kinds start to happen. So just being seen by the deity is such an auspicious happening. And on the other hand, for devotees, constantly seeing the deities, having that feeling connection, being able to express the various desires and prayers, requests for healing, for miracles to happen in their life, that feeling connection is drastically strengthened. And like that, the life of people is raised to higher states of consciousness. And that is one of the ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to reach out to Hindus and to people, to enrich the world, to bring more activism in Hinduism and protect Hinduism from the persecution that Hinduism has been suffering from for the last thousands of years. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that one of the biggest blind spots of Hindus in the last hundreds of years is the lack of enriching, the lack of reaching out. And that is why the persecution has taken a toll on Hinduism. So here we can see some pictures of the devotees following the Radha Yatra and the deities constantly, radiating the bliss of Paramashiva and Parashakti.
Let us now move on to the 16th of February 2010. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principles of the Bhagavad Gita during a series of satsangs, which on that day took place in the city of Coimbatore in Tamil Nadu. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you've been following over the years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been giving the series on the Dhyana Satsangs on the Bhagavad Gita. The Bhagavad Gita is the scripture given by Lord Krishna to Arjuna about how one should be following the right karma or right path to his enlightenment, and inspiring and enlightening Arjuna on how he should not give in to his incompletions and how he should wage the war against the evil forces. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounding on those cosmic principles of the Bhagavad Gita, and we can see the tens of thousands of people who are attending in the city of Coimbatore, which is a big city in the southern India.
Let us visit now the year 2011, again on the 16th of February. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expanded on the 119th Sutra of the 3rd chapter and 13th verse of the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Will become different. Our desires will become different. Our greed will become different. Because the transformed desire, fear, or greed does not bind us, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared a beautiful quote from the Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, which says, "If a rope is burnt, it looks like a rope, but it cannot be used to tie you or bind you anymore." So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Simhasana, giving the presidential address to the delegates, diplomats, disciples of the Sri KAILASA nation. And at the end of the presidential address, which was focused on this Patanjali Yoga Sutra, regarding the how we mature and how we everything becomes different when we start to raise in states of consciousness. After this address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went to the crowd and listened and blessed each and everyone, gave the darshan, the sarva darshan to each and everyone, listening to their needs, their requests, giving boons, and ultimately the touch, the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being an avatar of Paramashiva, radiates an extreme life positivity in his bio-memory and muscle memory. So just by having a touch of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, tremendous amount of life negativity and the various problems, diseases, and mental instabilities that we experience in our life because of the life negative cognitions that we cherish, all that disappears and miracles happen. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that most of the time, very little is required for miracles to happen. When your bio-memory sees and experiences my bio-memory, automatically it remembers its original nature and heals itself automatically. So that is why receiving the darshan, physical darshan of an avatar is such an auspicious happening. And here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making himself available to each and everyone who took the time to go physically to Adi KAILASA to listen to the presidential address of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We are now moving on to the 16th of February 2012. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism intercepted the Akashic records of the 4th chapter, 9th verse of the Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga of the Bhagavad Gita. From this grand cosmic download and the re-happening of the Bhagavad Gita, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded that if we can understand our existence should not be altered but only be experienced, our execution will become perfection. The unfulfillment, the incompletions, the yet to be achieved feeling should not be cherished in our existence, because in our existence, nothing more needs to be added, but in our action, there is so much of patience, as if only that action would save our life. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the 4th chapter, 9th verse of the Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga of the Bhagavad Gita. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing the truths where we can understand that we should not cherish the unfulfillment, incompletions, the yet to be achieved feeling whenever we are having our actions. Many times throughout our day, we feel very unfulfilled about many of the actions that we do. We have a lot of incompletions. We have the feeling that we have not achieved anything in our day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands that in our action, there should be so much of patience, as only that would save our life. As we have seen in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the concept of don't give up on people is abundantly there in every aspect of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life, whether it might be the devotees who are still coming for the 100th time asking the same questions about the various topics, or the criminal negligent Hindus who have still not woken up to the reality of Hinduism, or the anti-Hindu elements who are trying to stop the revival of KAILASA. The space of not giving up on people, not having the feeling of unfulfillment, and so much of patience towards the human beings is one of the greatest attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Same way in our lives, applying the same principle and doing our actions without giving up on ourselves is the beautiful truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is explaining in this verse of the Bhagavad Gita.
Let us now enter into the year 2013. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spoke live from the Mahakumbhapuri, the camp city created for the pilgrims of the Mahakumbha Mela in Allahabad, also known as Prayag. After this presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gave an interview on Disha TV from the Kumbhapuri. On the evening of that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, along with the delegates of the KAILASA nation, began the process of cleaning the campus and returning back to Adi KAILASA in Bengaluru, India. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this day, on the year 2013, was attending the Kumbh Mela in Prayag. The Kumbh Mela is a grand happening, a grand gathering of Hindus where more than 100 million Hindus gather for the sake of being in a very auspicious location at a very auspicious time, according to the movement of the planets. On that day, during these few weeks that the Kumbh Mela lasts, the various organizations, Hindu groups, lineages, leaders come and set up a camp in a land which is normally deserted, but during Kumbh Mela suddenly becomes alive. And these camps are established for a few weeks, and it gives shelter and free food to each and everyone who come to attend to the Kumbh Mela. The Kumbh Mela is the most non-violent gathering which happens on planet Earth, even though there's a masses of people gather for the sake of being part of this grand happening. It remains a completely non-violent happening. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism naturally has established on this day, was established in the camp, the Kailasa camp in the Kumbh Mela, the Kumbhapuri, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a presidential address. And after that, he also gave some live interview for the Disha TV.
We are now moving on to the 16th of February 2014. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, delved into the deeper layers of the power of listening. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that when we regularly provide authentic listening to others, we will also learn how to solve any problem, fully participating in life. Thus, we will begin having the patience for listening to ourselves and as such enjoy the subtler inner pleasures also. As a result, the external pleasures that make us feel powerless will end up disappearing. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expanding on the power of listening. Many times we confuse between listening and hearing, where we think just by hearing the other person, we would be able to understand them. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully shares that listening takes hearing to a next step further, as when you listen to someone, you do not have the inner filters or inner blocks that what the other person wants to convey goes through. Many times, whenever you hear a conversation from a person that you know, you have all the memories, all the various incompletions, various blocks that you have towards the other person in between what the other person is saying and what you are hearing. So you do not actually hear what the other person is saying, rather you hear something that your mind has digested out of what the other person is saying. And many times this can bring incompletions, misunderstandings, and various problems in our lives. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the solution that by providing authentic listening, we will learn how to solve problems and also enjoy the subtler inner pleasures in our life. So if you want to hear more of the satsang, if you want to know more about the power of listening, you can head over to KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda, the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where you can experience the truths given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about listening.
Entering now into the next year, the year 2015. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, performed multiple auspicious rituals in KAILASA. The morning began with the sacred Rudrabhishekam before the Nitya Dhyan Yoga Convention began its first session. During the session, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a powerful Shivoham process to the delegates, diplomats, and disciples from across the globe. Embassies that participated in the convention included New Zealand, France, Los Angeles, Toronto, London, Ecuador, Varanasi, and many more. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nitya Dhyan Yoga Convention, which is another program which was developed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as per what Paramashiva reveals in the Vedas and Agamas. And also during this convention, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the famous Shivoham process, where participants sit in the sacred geometry and receive the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through sound and allow the Kundalini awakening to happen, the refreshing of the biomemory and muscle memory to happen in us, giving us a fresh start in order to move towards manifesting the reality we want to manifest in our life.
Let us now move on to the 16th of February 2016. On that day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cognition that you are the expression of the source. On this day, the Inner Awakening Convention reconvened for multiple intimate and blissful sessions with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded upon the truth that all the patterns related to our actions, like how we wake up in the morning, what do we feel, whether fresh or tired, how we decide our day-to-day life, how we behave, react, respond when we are praised, when we are cursed, how mentally, physically we function. All those patterns are recorded in our muscles. The spiritual processes on this day were all focused on cracking this muscle memory and waking up our deeper layered biomemory to the truth that we are Paramashiva. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving us the difference between muscle memory and biomemory. Muscle memory, which means all the actions that we do on a day-to-day basis, which get engraved in our memory, like how you wake up, go pour yourself a cup of coffee, go have a shower, come back, have a cup of cereal. You see that in your day, this becomes a monotonous happening. And also all the patterns, all the tiredness and boredom related to that also continues as a cycle in your day-to-day life. Rather, awakening your biomemory and purifying your muscle memory is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is helping all of us in this beautiful day on the 16th of February 2016.
Let us now see the year 2017, 5 years ago. On this day, KAILASA celebrated the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which was too blissful and exciting. Later, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inaugurated the new Avadi Spiritual Embassy and then revealed that the Vatavarana, the atmosphere we need to have in our inner space for paramanifestation, is will persistence. He used the example of the Ganga River. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stated that Ganga does not break Himalayas by power or force. She breaks by persistence. She doesn't break by force. Never just Ganga comes and hits and the hill opens. It is very rare, almost less than 1%. If 100 times she breaks Himalayas, she finds her ways more than 99.99% of the times by persistence, not by force. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this day expanding on a very important powerful cognition for spiritual expansion, which is will persistence. Not only spiritual expansion, but also the manifestation of the reality we want to experience in our life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talked about the difference between will arrogance, which is very strong but does not last, and will persistence, which is very strong and lasts forever. So like that, will persistence is the space we need to cherish in our inner space in order to be able to overcome all the obstacles that life puts in front of us, or the obstacles that we perceive in life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gave very special darshan on this day. As we can see, the pictures on the right, the disciples, devotees, and who gathered physically for the program enjoyed a very blissful and ecstatic day in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now have a quick glimpse of what happened on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as the other activities which took place on the 16th of February 2017.
Swamiji shared that there are 7 ways of approaching a master: out of greed, fear, worry, desire for name and fame, jealousy and comparison, ego, and finally gratitude. Gratitude is the ultimate level. Here, the whole relationship takes a different turn. We feel so grateful, so deeply connected to the divine, that our whole life changes. The more mature we are, the more the gratitude happens. That is why Swamiji says that gratitude is the greatest prayer. As a part of Kriyapada, as mentioned in the Agamas, Rudra Abhishekam is a very important part in the life of a Shaivite. Doing puja and Abhishekam is a beautiful way of worshipping Sadashiva and an important practice for us to allow the space of gratitude to grow in us. Swamiji mentioned that the Sahasrara Chakra, which is the 7th and last chakra, opens up only through gratitude. Therefore, gratitude is the state of the highest frequency. Puja and Abhishekam are therefore very important rituals that should be performed at the beginning of the day for us to remember and make sure that we engage with life from the right space.
Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva.
On the 4th day of the Nithyanandam program for kids, Swamiji initiated the kids into Shiva Diksha. During Shiva Diksha, the mantra Swamiji initiates the devotee or disciple into is personal and extremely powerful. It has the power to shatter all delusions that makes us believe that we are something other than Sadashiva himself. Being initiated into such powerful mantra is mandatory for us to have the right introduction about us. Blessed are those who manifest such an opportunity in their life. In a grateful mood, let us pay our respects to Sadashiva, the ultimate causer, the one who responds to our missed calls and comes to create our reality. The essence of causing takes root in the space that opens up once all delusions vanish, Shuddhadvaita. This is the space that Swamiji initiates us into with this mantra.
Nithyanandoham, 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 Shivoham, Shivoham, Nithyanandoham, Nithyanandoham.
Since the time of Ramanujanacharyan and Tirugnana Sambandar, Swamiji is the only avatar Purusha that opened this initiation to all people. That is, the Gayatri initiation. It is a very powerful initiation known as Dvijay Janmam, literally meaning second birth. During the Gayatri initiation, the Guru literally gives you a second birth. Only Guru can give such a blessing in someone's life. The initiation is like being put in a rocket. Without even our knowledge, we will be traveling at extremely high speed through life. From this initiation, the DNA which contains all the knowledge of the cosmos is being downloaded in us without even our knowledge. These are small examples of the greatness of this happening. So grateful are those who realize the greatness of this blessing. Let us bow down to Sadashiva as a form of eternal gratitude for this very rare and sacred opportunity.
Shiva Shiva Shivaya.
We are now moving on to the 16th of February 2018. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism brought the largest Shivalinga in the United States to the Oklahoma Spiritual Embassy and celebrated with multiple exciting announcements. On this day, KAILASA Nation announced upcoming Nityananda Dhyana Yoga Conventions, Nityananda Kriya Yoga Convention, Kalpataru Spiritual Processes, and other available offerings of worship for the temple seva. The day was celebrated with Nityanandeshwara Sadashiva, Devasthana Kala Santi Puja offered to Swayambhu Nityanandeshwara Sadashiva. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as always, giving life to the largest deities in Hinduism, whether it is the 21-foot Anandalinga or the largest Shivalinga in the United States in Oklahoma, the Sarvanyapitha. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always has a large vision for deities and rituals. Here we can see the various programs announced by KAILASA, the NDY and NKY conventions, Kalpataru conventions, and they were celebrated with the various rituals in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya.
Persistence makes Ganga break Himalayas. Persistence makes water break hills. Persistence makes water move mountains. Go on, go on, go on. Even if the body withers away, my will not wither away. Even if body withers away, my will not wither away. Is living even when you are dead. Jiva Samadhi.
Entering now into the year 2019, 3 years ago, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, held a private cabinet meeting with delegates and diplomats and disciples from the KAILASA embassies around the globe.
हर 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 महादेवा शिव 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 सदा शिवा हर 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 महादेवा शिव 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 सदा शिवा ओम नमो नित्यानंदाय ओम नमो नित्यानंदाय ओम नमो नित्यानंदाय ओम नमो नित्यानंदाय हर 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 महादेवा शिव 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 सदा शिवा काला हल शिव खाल नेत्र हर गाला मुख शिव ओम काला हल शिव खाल नेत्र हर गाला मुख शिव ओम कपाल कालधरं देवं नित्यानंदा ओम कपाल कालधरं देवं नित्यानंदा ओम नमो नित्यानंदाय ओम नमो नित्यानंदाय ओम नमो नित्यानंदाय
On that day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the concept of Tyaga, the purpose of life and enlightenment. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further introduced how and why the nation of Kailasa has manifested on the planet Earth. He further explained that Paramashiva demonstrates his compassion by happening as the Guru, manifesting himself as the incarnation and entering our lives. Recognizing that Paramashiva himself has entered in our life as the Guru is the most blessed thing that we can achieve on the planet Earth. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the truths of Guru and how the incarnations happen in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Entering now into the final year 2021. On this day, the Hindu Parliament Cabinet meeting commenced with hundreds of delegates and dutas of the Kailasa nation participating from various parts of the world. The presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began with the prayers to Paramashiva for the Atma Shanti of the 60 lives lost after an overloaded whaling boat sinking on the Congo River in the previous night. It was also declared that Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship would offer the Maheshwara Puja at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the lives lost in this tragedy. Further, Kailasa's Department of Human Services was offering minutes for peace in offering spiritual healing for the victims of their loved ones. Shri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Global Peace and Religious Tolerance in conjunction of this year being the year of global peace and trust had invited the global citizens of all sectors to join the efforts of the Kailasa nation in healing, empowering, and enlightening everyone, especially during these testings. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the cabinet meeting, the various activities in the year 2021. So with this, we come to the end of today's segment. We thank you very much for joining us. We invite you to join us in the next program for the next segment, where we go through the 16th of February and the various years. So we will now be moving to the next segment. We'll be listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, giving us an initiation, preparing us for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is coming very soon in March, from March 1st to March 21st. So let us now get ready to listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, getting into the space of deep listening, chanting the Mahavakya, ready to receive the presence, initiations, and words of Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I'm going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. with the grace of Paramashiva, let unclutching Nirvikalpa Samadhi happen in every being here. Om. I bless you all to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi in Nirantaratva, Nityatva. Om, Om, Om. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching cause, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatiti Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattvamasyaadilakshయం Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want.
Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the powerful space that everything decides as you want, everything manifesting as you want as reality. Bhagavan has beautifully given us pramana. Let's go through the pramanas, understand the pramanas, which gives us the cognitive shift beyond the mind. The mind constantly creates the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, and making us bound by what we understand. Beyond that, our understanding, there exists a space of consciousness. Just listening to the pramanas, we start experiencing the higher dimensions, higher possibilities of who we are. Paramashiva becomes our reality. The pramanas. Science of manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references. The authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Veda Agamas, stands as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, the authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of experience of the sages, rishis, enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrated to the world. Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the pramanas to understand this greater science, and he makes us understand how these pramanas shift us from our logics to the space of oneness with Paramashiva, dissolving our mind into the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision, remote viewing the position of the stars. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness. Tantra is the method, how you have the method in the outer world to organize something or to manifest the cooking or assembling a computer or assembling a rocket. We have a science. And Tantra is a science of how you manifest yourself into the superconscious space as reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives us the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 63, Dharana 40.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 63, Dharana 40. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yugapan nirvikalpena manasa paramodayah. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yugapan nirvikalpena manasa paramodayah.
Bhagavan beautifully in the Sutra 63 Dharana 40 Vijnana Parvatantra explains one should continuously cognize, keeping the mind beyond the moment of thought, free from any doubt or root cognition, that the whole body, even the whole universe, indeed are simultaneously of the essence or nature of consciousness in the infinite space of oneness, then the supreme awakening happens when one manifests the cosmic body. How do we manifest the cosmic body? We know the body that is in the deep sleep, that doesn't have any sarira. It's karna sarira. That means no sarira. You just the dark energy. How when you see plants move, you don't see the wind. It is the plants which moves, makes us understand there is some dark energy, that is the wind energy we call it, is behind it. Same way, only when we wake up, we know we have slept deeply. We have no mind, no thoughts in the deep sleep. Then we have the dream state where we are lying down, but we see ourselves in the dream, walking, talking, experiencing different things. We are actually into the dream as real as we can experience right now. It is so real. We pinch, even in the dream we pinch. We don't have anything that we feel that it is real. Only when you wake up, you know that it was a dream. It has no meaning to your life. And you don't take any input or anything from there. You just drop that and move on. Unless it's a dream of the great avatars happening and giving you a blessing which you take up to this reality. So the dream body is not the body which you use right now, because there's another body that you use. And when you wake up, the jagat, the waking state, that you use another body. So 1/3 of your life, you're using this body. And there is the higher dimensions of yourself, which is subtler and subtlest. That is what here it says, so beautiful. How your brain has trillions of cells and synapses, like that the stars in the galaxy, there are billions of stars and billions of galaxies that exist. Bhagavan says we are an app of the universe, the holographic effect that you can see. What each cell possesses, we possess that, and the cosmos possesses that. And we are a reflection of the cosmos into our reality. If we understand the greater science, if we understand, Bhagavan says, the higher quantum physics, we'll understand the consciousness much more deeper. We are stuck with our body because we think that is the only thing. But beyond that exists all that space where we can experience beyond. Even every day in our life, we experience beyond the body. Stula, Sushma, and Karana Sarira. 3 bodies we know that we are using. That is in the deep sleep, in the dream state, and waking state. We have 3 bodies that Bhagavan calls 3 enlightenment that we experience. So when we wake up, we are in this state. But when we get awakened, we are in the consciousness as frequency, as subtlest, the atoms and molecules that we are, which is resonating with a higher frequency. If you are in the greed, fear, ashamed, powerless, then those vibration of the atoms and molecules is vibrating in the lower frequency. And when you are in gratitude, in oneness, in love, you are in peace, bliss, you are in the higher frequency. Your atoms and molecules are higher frequency, it is manifesting. Bhagavan beautifully says a story of a Zen master who is walking down a stream, and there's a beautiful lady who wants to cross the stream, but she doesn't want to get her leg wet. And the Zen master simply carries her across and drops her and goes back to his Zen monastery with his disciple. And in the night when they have a meeting, Bhagavan says Zen masters have a meeting with 10,000 people. And when they have the meeting, the first question the disciple asks, how can you touch a woman? How can you raise her across the river? And why did you do that? When you question your master, you're always wrong. When you understand that he explains, he carried her only few minutes, more probably few seconds, but the disciple has been carrying the women from morning to the night till the meeting starts. He asked, the Zen master asked, who carried her more? All that we again and again get deluded is with the outer world, constantly carrying our mind, which is very heavy. That heaviness can only attract, the mass attracts more mass of confusion and chaos. So that is where we land up in more chaos, more problems, more poverty, consciousness, all that we attract the wrong things. When we drop everything and understand that everything we are perceiving is also a dream, and step outside a little bit to see ourselves, who we are the self. Bhagavan says, when you're feeling lusty, angry, or hungry, the self who you are is the only thing which is real. When mind starts looking at it, doesn't have anything to talk about. So it just dissolves inside you as Paramashiva's own being. But when mind looks outside, it has so many things to talk about and so many versions of it. The brain fog happens and we cannot think clearly, we cannot understand clearly, we cannot make decisions clearly, creating more and cause confusion. That is what Bhagavan says, the cosmic body, manifest the cosmic body. When mind dissolves in us, when we know that we are not just the body, just the human, but we are the manifestation of billions of universe, billions of galaxies, and we are manifesting this whole reality, what we are perceiving and how we are manifesting, we come to a understanding of the higher realities. Bhagavan says all we need to do is dissolve into Paramashiva. When the mind dissolves at Bhagavan's lotus feet, in whatever problem we have, how we dissolve and go to deep sleep, we can dissolve and go to Nirvikalpa Samadhi, raising ourselves as Paramashiva or Parandama, Parashakti, into the oneness space, conscious sovereignty centric space that we can experience as reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given the Nayanamar stories, Alvar stories here in Periya Puranam. One of the greatest the kings lived in such a beautiful space. The Chola king and Kamalavati both wanted a child, and they go and pray to Lord Shiva and they get blessed with a boon to have an auspicious child. When they go to the astrologer says the time that the child is going to be delivered, if it can be delayed by few seconds, few minutes, then the child will rule all the three worlds. So the wife decides to give up her life for a great happening. So she says, tie me upside down and tie my stomach a few seconds so that I will hold it and then I will deliver. And literally the mother does that. But when the child was born, he was born with red eyes. That is what they called him as Kochakkannan. That means a red-eyed boy. And it also says he was the spider in the previous birth, where he was building so many cobwebs to protect the linga. And it so happened there was an elephant who destroyed the cobwebs every single day. So he got angry and went and poked the elephant's eyes in the previous birth. And then the elephant killed him, and then he was born as the Kochakkannan with the red eye. And it, as the astrologer says, because he wanted to build so much for Shiva, he was born to build so many temples, and he had created hundreds of temples that he created for Lord Shiva. All this great science is known and by all the greatest saints before, how things happen before, after, now, because they live in such extraordinary space of oneness. Bhagavan beautifully explains how he experienced the greater science, greater reality, and also he has mentioned how Arnaviri Yogeshwara literally bought the Navagrahas to play and to experience. And when Bhagavan, like a small child, asks, if you bought the sun, then where is the sun up? Can people not know that there is no sun up? And beautifully Arnaviri Yogeshwara tells him that listen to the class, now I have stopped time. And simply Bhagavan says, if you understand the deeper time, you can stop for yourself and people around you just like that and experience the higher states of consciousness. Let's listen to Bhagavan's powerful cognition before we start manifesting the power of remote viewing the position of stars.
Eyes, rishis and siddhas through the samyama. This Raghupati Yogi will make me lie down. My hip has to be on a rock, and my head will be down, and leg also will be down. I don't know the purpose. Still, I'm not able to find out why. Maybe from tomorrow, when you guys practice samyama, have 1 or 2 pillow just on the hip. You have to lie down on the back, but have 1 or 2 pillow for the hip. I do not know the reason, but this is what you used to do. You will always have a rock below my back, below my spine, especially the area where the Muladhara Swadhisthana. Backside, you will put the rock, and I will have to lie down. The head will be down, and the leg will be down. You used to put a little big rock, at least 2 feet height rock, and that I will have to lie down. Maybe that was a rock which was near when you used to take me to do the samyama. You will ask me to lie down. You guys may not need 2 feet height, but maybe 2-3 pillows. But it should be down, and you should be able to gaze at the sky. That's the way it should be. So, anyhow, when I used to gaze, I used to do it for a long time. You guys can try, at least do 2 cycles, 42 minutes. But if you can, do even 1 or 2 hours. That's up to you. But do at least 42 minutes. It will be really very powerful. So, I have seen suddenly the very frequency of the body will change. Especially now you guys are going to fast and do. When you fast, your body changing your awareness, transcending the lower awareness and getting into the higher awareness is very easy. You see, like when you want to change the gear in the car, if the gearbox is lubricated, the unclutching and changing the gear is very easy. Same way, if you are practicing this liquid diet during the samyama, the changing the gear and you falling into the higher and higher consciousnesses, that entering into the transcendental consciousness will be very strong, very quick. That is why the fasting is used as a powerful technique for enlightenment. I want all you guys to know, this is a very powerful process. When you do it along with this with the fasting, you will really be able to enter into the altered awarenesses, altered states of consciousnesses. Only thing you should take care that you should not get ulcer. Drink lot of juice and once talk to your doctor so that you take care of your health also. You should not have any disease, problem which will create gastric trouble or any other stomach ulcer or anything because of this fasting. That you need to consult once with your doctor. And take neem juice morning. That will take care of everything. That will take care of everything. I have seen in my life. Very easily you can fall into the higher states of consciousness when you fast and practice this kind of samyama. And I myself have seen the Siddhas, Rishis, Munis, not just in this plane, in this cosmos, in the multi-universe, in the different universes. Your system enters into a suddenly different frequency. You will have the vision and darshan of them. They will appear in front of you. They'll guide you. They'll even talk to you. And many of your doubts can be clarified. Many of your experiences can become inspiration for enlightenment. So actually when you see a Siddha, Rishi or Muni, what will you do? Naturally you will ask for enlightenment, or you may ask for something. They will bless you and it will be a more inspiration. Even if you ask for the worldly things, it will be an inspiration. Once you get it, it will be an inspiration for you to have more and more spiritual practice and samyama and get enlightened. So I wanted all of you to know, there are multi-universes and I have seen them. I even saw some of their infrastructure, how they have roads, how they have traveling systems, how they travel, all those things I have seen. Maybe when time comes, I'll describe all my Akashic experiences, Akashic recordings.
Beautifully, Bhagavan said how time travel is possible and how multiverse exists. Now they are clear that we have billions of galaxies, dwarf galaxies, all kinds of things depending on the stars, and that is nothing but a reflection of us, who we are. And here a devotee shares how he scanned the Mars and all the things in the Mars, what was scanned and given by third eye, exactly the same thing was mentioned in the Google. All that we need to do is connect to Paramashiva. We will know our higher self, why we are here, for what we have come down to planet Earth. We'll start understanding we are not just human. Bhagavan says, if you tell you're a human, you're telling a lie. You are divine in the human body. You are the gods and goddesses of KAILASA who have come down and initiated by Bhagavan to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. And be very clear, you sit in the space of oneness, you will start experiencing all this. The energy that you give outside, Bhagavan says, put your energy inside the inner space, the same energy, you will start realizing yourself. It is not the capacity, it is just that decision that you make. Here, today we can have a partner or by yourself. Whatever stars you see, the constellation, or you want to experience like a Jupiter, which is 1,000 times bigger than the Earth and which goes in 10 hours in such a speed, like all the gurus that happen in our life, the speed, how we experience is much 1,000 times us. And Bhagavan beautifully says, don't tell your problems to your guru, how big they are, but you tell your problems how big your guru is. Like how you have one elephant get into a pond, it will splash everywhere. Even thousands elephant get into the ocean, nothing happens. Because of the space, constantly, how we are in the inner space, even 1,000 problems, we will not have any disturbance. But if a human, even one small thing can trigger and make us completely incomplete, and we don't know what happened, and simply again go back to the same lower frequency. Hold yourself again and again high in understanding all this greater constellation, astrology, astronomy, everything just gets downloaded in us when you understand how we are an app of the universe. Bhagavan calls us as an app. Just by knowing ourselves, how we function, we can experience the whole cosmos, how it functions, and simply not just know, but command over it, manifesting all these powers. So write down the stars and details of the galaxies, and you can Google and find out like the location, the date, the time, the positions, all the detail, and you can verify with the Google all the details. Now let's put away the pen, pencil, everything. Let's sit in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Back, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line so that the Kundalini raises to your third eye, and bring your awareness, attention, listening to your third eye. The more you live out of third eye, you are in the higher consciousness. You are in the lower three chakras. You are in the delusion. Absolute unclutching. How you unclutch and go to deep sleep. Same way, completely unclutch from everything, including your body and including your mind, everything that you're going through for few minutes. We'll come back to that later on. Right now, I am with Paramashiva. Like how you would sit with your Prime Minister or President of your country, sit with Paramashiva in that listening space. That is the Tyaga, Bhagavan says, nothing else. Be in the space of Tyaga. Just to give up everything to experience the ultimate, your heart will start pouring the nectar, and simply you will experience the ultimate bliss inside you. And more you enjoy that bliss, you will start simply seeing the higher reality manifesting through you. It's not your effort or your intention. It is the cosmos which is manifesting in you as reality. Then you assume the cosmic body. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, Ajaba Japa, continuously with a deep listening. Once you start chanting the Mahavakya, in the deep listening, your frequency starts raising to the higher frequency. And when you dissolve with a deep gratitude and thankful space, and in the oneness surrender space, you will start entangling with the quantum space, manifesting the higher realities. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely with a deep listening to manifest the power of remote viewing the position of stars and write down the details. At the end of the session, we'll verify the details with the Google. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Please open your eyes and whatever you have written down, please verify that authentically. Take a picture of that. Go to Google and see what are the revelations on the stars and galaxies and whatever astronomical detail you have perceived. Go ahead and share with us what you have written and what the Google is saying. And authentically share this with the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakti Pramana. Again and again, Bhagavan is asking us all to share because extreme manifestation is extreme causing, and is extreme manifestation. Causing others' reality is nothing but our own reflection. So you're causing yourself. When you want something very sternly happening in your life, like you want to create abundance, cause other 10 people to have abundance, you will have abundance. Anything that you want very strongly in your life, when you cause that in others' life, you will see that manifesting in your life as reality. Bhagavan says the power of causing is so phenomenal. That is why it is part of manifestation. We remember all the great Mahatmas, gurus, avatars by their manifestation. And all that Bhagavan is saying, each one of us is gods and goddesses of Kailasa. So go ahead and cause others to come to initiation, darshan, manifestation. Simply you will see that happening in you as reality. More and more when you cause, so many of your doubts and incompletion gets cleared more and more inside you. So let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet and thank Bhagwan for all that he's showering on all of us. You can share in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. You can go to Kailash Kotyar Manifesting Power page. You can like it, view it, share it. These are not social media work, but more and more expanding your own space of Kailasha. And every time you give a hashtag Paramashivoham Shakti Pramana, you are celebrating Paramashivoham inside you, which is happening as reality in outside you. That is known to the world, and world responds to that in multiple ways. All this power manifestation has many dimensions, which brings back so much of auspiciousness, abundance, bliss in your life and healing. Such a beautiful space. Let's thank Bhagwan and deep gratitude. And if you like to donate, you can click on the $ at the end of the YouTube chat and offer your donation to Kailasha. All that Bhagwan is bringing us, the greatest gift, and giving it to us for us to manifest the higher reality, the parallel universe synergy trigger that we are continuously experiencing the higher science of ourselves, and again contributing to others' life and donating creates that Kailasha space very easily inside you, which you manifest as reality outside you as auspiciousness and abundance. So go ahead, contribute to Kailasha, share with your friends and family, tag it to them, and you can share in your social media or in tinyurl.com/manifestation. Don't forget the hashtag Paramashivoham, Shakshi Pramana. You are the Shakshi, so your words really matter. Pour yourself and share with the world. You will see world also pouring itself and sharing all the auspiciousness with you. This is a simple science. And with that, holding the beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva and thanking all of you being here with simple integrity, simple obedience of manifesting powers of Paramashiva. The Kailash Kotiyat Bhagavan says, every day you manifesting powers and expanding in the Jnana Pada is a tapas, and when you do that, you start expanding in the superconscious space. And simple integrity to Guru Vak and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva is such a beautiful space. Thank you for being here. And with that, let's have the powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action. And seeing everybody, everything as Paramashiva as my reality. Holding the powerful cognition, ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much for being here, and please stay tuned for beautiful all the initiation and satsangs following, and see you after the next darshan and next satsang. Nithyanandam.